Day one, fantastic. Okay. Okay, here we go. I do apologize about that, guys. Here we go, BigPasta gaming here, once again. I'd gone into the lobby and I had said something and my little voice box popped up on the screen, so I hadn't muted game chat, so those people heard me speak. I said something like, oh, you know, hopefully these guys already found the pool, the land of pools or whatever. That wouldn't be the land of pools. There's no, like, indication of where it would be. Wolf teeth? Hell yeah. Alright, hopefully I can find a portal before I die. I do not believe that hope is going to come true. Please. Oh my god, 200 health, and that guy just lunged to attack me. Holy shit. Talk about close. Oh my god, okay. I think I've seen this turtle portal guy before. Okay, looks like these two are coordinating with each other in the chat. Blacksmith is level 1. Not good. But we will get a raider axe. I'll switch to... I like the axes. I like the axes a lot more in this. See, I'm gonna go to the blacksmith. Oh, somebody did contribute. Nice. 125. Hey, if people are contributing, this might be a good run. Alright, I'll use my expertise in order to, Oh, they upgraded the Tinkerer first? No, whatever. Niamare. People haven't gone towards this area, so... Alright, so the name of the game is Speed. I gotta... My two goals here... My two goals here are to collect stone and to find the land of pools. This is the Bright Forest. They can take care of that. Wish I had movement speed increase. That'd be nice. I wish they had clothes that increased your movement speed. Doesn't that sound familiar, guys? Oh hey, here's land of pools. Alright, this better goddamn be land of pools. Cause I'm gonna be pissed if it ain't. Yeah, 9 stone. That's not land of pools. I was wrong, guys. Now I'm pissed. Just kidding. It's still day 1. I'm thinking somebody else might have found it. I need to be getting the camps. Killing the camps is what's gonna give me a lot of souls here. Because I don't think they've scaled down the camps, because only one person can get a camp at a time. So, I don't think they scaled it down too badly. I hope they didn't scale it down too badly. I don't know if you guys even know what I'm talking about. I don't even know if I know what I'm talking about. Oh. Damn it. Oh, they survived another day. Congrats to them. Where's the treasure chest? Where is the treasure chest? he just shot that bomb and then stood next to it. It's hilarious. Oh, here's the treasure chest. Oh, level 2. Alright, let's see how many souls do I get. 95. And you know what? It's not. It's better than nothing, to be honest. 95 is pretty good for this mode. Yep, and here's the bridge. I already found the bridge, which is fantastic. Did I activate? I activated it. Hell yeah. I just have to get out of here. Why is there a werewolf? Oh my god, I fucking dodged that, dude. Get on the road. Get that road movement speed buff. Oh my god, I got it. Oh my god, I'm barely outrunning him. Holy crap. Dang it, I just wanted to take that thing home. No way was I gonna survive a werewolf attack. Oh yeah, see? Now I'm thinking, oh, what's over there? This area sucks. But there's like a 1 in 10 chance that that little inlet of an area is the key to my salvation, aka where the silver ore is. Oh hey, level up. Nope, it's a bright forest. Why am I level 3? Oh, that's only a second upgrade. Alright. All I wanna do is sing. It wasn't my mark. I thought this was a spinny one. Frick. Last time a horde of enemies came at me, I died in like 2 seconds, so I'm not taking my chances with these guys. And I'm still gonna get their camp. They have 300 souls. Hell yeah. There's no teleport! I mean, here's the hideout. But there's no teleport. So the goal for this lobby should really be... Actually, to be honest, I'm probably not going to put my souls into the blacksmith yet. I'm sure those other guys will get it. I'm going to put my souls into the quarry. I have a feeling a lot of people don't even upgrade the quarry or the farm or whatever. Just because it's, you know, it's like, oh, that doesn't immediately affect me or whatever, right? You know, that doesn't immediately benefit me. It's resource on a timer, plus it's resource that, oh, I don't really need or whatever, right? It doesn't give me new weapons. It's the translation of that. You need them to beat the game, though. You need that resource income in order to beat the game. So this is like, this game is all about like getting enough resources in order to progress, whether it's with your weapons or your armor, or whether it's with your or whether it's with this, you know, having to build improvements for your village, like the archer towers and stuff. 400 bad bucks. Alright. Level 2? Hell yeah. We're gonna upgrade this axe, meaning I don't have to repair it, meaning that I can go and put... Why is there stuff in here already? It is shared inventory. Oh, so that last server I was on, I was just stealing their stuff. I feel kind of bad about that. Oh, they already found the shock mushrooms? Well, alright. I'm gonna make a bunch of stuff using their resources, but then I'll put back the extras. Fine. Everyone gets experience when I do that. Mera. Alright, good. Oh no, materials. Okay, I have all that stuff. Good. Oh, someone already pinged it. Nice. Alright, let's go build that. Alright, I put a lot of myself into that. That looks like that needs probably like 400 more kapoopos. Oh my god. Just transfer it all. Okay, so this is how they share resources. Well, this is nice. I mean, as long as everyone has the etiquette to put this stuff in here. There, wolf teeth. Oh, I guess I should have upgraded this guy another time. But it would have been pointless because I can't find that fucking silver. Okay, where do you guys think? Because the land of pools does not look any different than the than just the regular green grass. So where do you guys think the land of pools is on this map? Do you think they even found it? I think with Blunt's hand found it. This seems, I don't want to jinx it, but this seems like a good lobby. The whole point of having souls is for a collective, and besides repairing your gear, having souls gives you this collective, you know, improvements. So it's like improvements on the villagers, or it's making the bridge or whatever, right? So. No silver. Barrel rags, still need silver. Repair my weapon. I don't have enough souls to repair my weapon. FML. This is insane. There's no shrine between. Oh, well, I guess there's a shrine there. Never mind. I just didn't see that. Okay, this dick didn't get either of the way shrines up there. There's a silver up there. I'm in the land of pools. Guys, I'm in the land of pools. It's day 3. I mean, it's a little late for a multiplayer match, but you know what? I'm gonna take what I can get. Did this guy rob the land of all the silver ore? You know what's gonna get me silver ore? Is repairing the quarry. That'll get me silver ore. So, I'll get everybody else in there. There's my first little bit of it. That was 1. Look at the giant killed these for me. Silver ore, heck yeah. That guy shied away from the dungeon entrance. Got me a silver ore. How much silver do I have now? 2? What's the recipe for the axe? 2 silver ore and a wolf tooth. Wait, did I put the wolf teeth in the chest? I think I might have put the wolf teeth in the chest. I hope I did. Wait, wolf teeth? What am I on about? Did they upgrade the blacksmith? Hell yeah. Hey dude. There's no wolf teeth in the chest. Someone took all the wolf teeth. Okay, I need 1 wolf tooth. Don't hey dude me, you pescatarian. $43 souls, and I have 37. Oh good, the quarry's open. Nice. My contribution was appreciated. See, like Japanese people, what was I gonna say? Japanese people something. Got some generic pop song in my head. Stuck in my head. Fine. Just go over here. Sell some stuff. What do I want to sell? Some thorns. There we go. Got a teleport all over the place. Alright, my mood's improving. It takes a while for me to get going. I'm one of those people where it's like, oh, you gotta give me time and I'll warm up or whatever. Dude, some dude is just taking. Talk about greedy. I need to find Lindhorn spikes. I need to actually find them and not just buy them from the merchants, because I'm not gonna have enough souls for that. Alright, God. There's probably a couple people up here. Oh no, I'm in the Bright Forest again? Well, maybe there's a wolf at least. Come on, level 180 wolf. Give it to me. That's a deer. I don't want a 180 deer. Nice. 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 He has a health potion, really? Ooh, an ordinary chest 3. $80 souls. That's all I care about. You care about is the number of souls that's in the chest. You don't care about anything else. Why don't you pay attention to me more? Imagine sucking in this game. Imagine not finding the land of pools until day 6. Couldn't be me, bro. Couldn't be me. Hey, look at that. My goodies. Please no. Defend my village until sunrise. I need it. You better keep it easy. Bye. Alright, so the fact that we need hideout fragments and quest fragments, I think it was. No, I need to heal. So we'll have to go get those. Actually, I need to find another Land of Pools area. Looks like these guys are... Look at that! Wolf teeth! Oh my god! Hey! Hey dude! Yeah, give me that raider axe! 2 of 5? Wait, where the fuck did mine go? I had 4 of 5. Were those considered in the chest? No. Why would you do this to me, Obama? Please, you haven't been president for 5 years. How can you still haunt me in my dreams? Because I have no idea what I'm talking about. Anyway. I'm gonna assume that to the east-southeast is... Hello guys, welcome to another episode of Baking with Babish. In today's episode, we are going to be baking with Babish. Babish. Hey, it's the Land of Pools. That's what I like to see. The Land of Pools. It wasn't meant to be. Alright. Guys, I'm so happy I found the Land of Pools. I know I don't, like, sound happy. It's because I didn't have coffee today. So I ran out. So I was just so tired this morning. Holy crud. Work was pretty slow too, so that didn't help. I prefer when things are busy. Just so that, like, I can keep myself going. But I know that's not the case for everybody. And I respect it. If that's the case for you, leave it in the comments below. If that's not the case for you, leave it in the comments below. If you guys don't have an opinion on the subject either way, leave it in the comments below. Look at all this silver. Yay, the World Tree Stag was honored. What do you mean, no tool? I didn't repair my thing. Of course I didn't. I'm an idiot. You will die. You will suffer for your transgressions. Where do you guys think the big boys are? Oh, they've got the blood moon taken care of. See, no one's really in the mindset of like being like, holy shit, who's calling? Oh, potential spam. Alright. God damn it. Fighting this with my level 2 weapon is actually a lot faster. I think on the last server I fought as a level 1 weapon because I didn't have any, 2. Oh my god, I can't survive off 2, bro. I need 5. What the heck is this? Oh. Did someone die over here? Oh, that was the enemy. I activated the shrine, didn't I? Okay, there we go. Hell yeah. Oh my god. Go away, no. And don't go away, but you know, it's metaphorical. No, god damn it. These games rely on... Are you fucking kidding me? How do I get back up? Here's how I get up. Here's how I get up, okay? We're gonna use this to go back to base. And then we're gonna fast travel back over there, alright? It's a strategy. Pro strategy. God, I had to waste my recall just to come back over here. This thing better be over here still. Yeah. Oh yeah. Sweet. Now I have enough for my axe. Ooh, that guy was gonna steal my loot. That guy was gonna steal my loot. Thank goodness I didn't let him, though. I didn't let him. He can't be a bad boy when I'm a good boy. It's a maida. It's a maida. There's something here. It's a maida. I love Swedish people. Let's see here. Haha. You guys get it? Because I'm Swedish. Little known fact about me, I'm part Swedish. I am a quarter Swedish on my father's mother's side. She's dead. So she died quite a while ago. So that and then her husband, my grandfather, is also dead. He died recently. So none of my family went to the funeral. So, really bad. Whatever. It's a maida. It's a maida. It's a maida. Wooden boards, 9. It's a maida. All this cut stone. All the iron. Nice. Then I'll put it in the chest. Actually, you know what? Screw the chest. Nah, actually, I'll put it in the chest. The only people who are going to look for this in the chest are going to be people who actually need it for something, so. Where's the armor check? Oh, actually. Yeah, close the gate. This is Numpty. Oh, I don't have the yarn, that's right. We'll get that yarn. Yeah, I would like to buy some yarn, please. Bukake. I'm gonna save some souls to repair my weapon after I defend the base. That base is not doing too well, is it? Hey, somebody revive me. Hey. Revive me. Hey. They let the tree die? Are you kidding me? Oh, you're kidding me. God, we had such a good run. No, the tree. God dang it, we were having such a good run. Was there seriously no one defending the base? Even I was defending the base. Maybe they mistook that. Maybe they're like, oh yeah, oh, yeah, BigPasta is defending the base. We don't need to touch that. Like, no. God dang you guys. Oh, it's got this rune recipe. Explode on death. Great. Let's see here. Oh. Dang, that loss got to be kind of salty. Dude, deal 20% more damage and your mana gauge is full? That's a nice rune. Too bad it's like you unlock the recipe for these and it's like... It's like, oh... Wait, how long's the season? Dude, people are gonna be hard pressed getting this level 50 Tango or whatever. This is just like when Fall Guys released. Because Fall Guys had an achievement that was like, oh. Fall Guys had an achievement that was like, oh, get to the last level of the season. I played Fall Guys every single day. Like, at least like 8 races a day, or at least 8 matches, I mean, a day. So I was playing that. I was like waking up and going to sleep with that game, friggin'. And I didn't even get to the last levels of the season. But yeah. So it's kind of like this game, where it's like, it's such a steep requirement, and like no one was getting the trophy for that, for like a long time, so. I like keeping track of like when new games release, and then seeing like people's progress on it. Not like specific people, but, you know, just like the communities in general, or in general. Hazusanai yaro. I might as well just explore this area, to be honest. You know what? I'll get this camp. That sounds fun. Yeah, look how much fun I'm having taking this camp. Yeah, level up with a villager axe. Although I don't like the slash. Become the warrior. Alright, cool. I don't really want to get that way shone right now. It's probably a hard area. It's a pig. Kill the pig. Like he starts running and I slash him and his body just like ragdolls over there. That was hilarious. Oh yeah. Sick. Alright. I'm kind of getting in the groove of this game again. Alright, if I can find wolf teeth, that would be good for me. Dude, I knocked that guy back into the spikes. I don't think spikes do damage in this game. They did damage in Zelda, that's for sure. Stupid one-hit run. You guys remember when I was playing Zelda? Remember that game? That seems like forever ago. It's just I've been working a lot. Or not like a lot, you know. Alright, time to go back. I just wanted to explore. I'm eliminating the possibility of... Facimeda. 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 You guys are gonna need to help me with this one. There we go. Now people are dying. Who would have thunk? No one has upgraded. Okay, someone's just waiting for someone else to do it. Well, I guess that person's me, isn't it? Dang it, I want the Raider axe. Wait. Oh, someone put wolf teeth in there? Sharing is caring. Yeah, I might as well just get the villager axe too. Like it doesn't matter. I'll take advantage of people's generosity. I'm the one who upgraded the blacksmith, alright? We're sharing. We're sharing. It's fine. No, not you. I need to go in a different direction. Land of Dicks is probably up there, to be honest. Oh no, it's over here, I think. Alright. You know what they call the land of pools? Something. I actually have no idea. I was trying to think of a joke. Why are you gay? Yeah, oh, that's nice damage. Alright, cool. Iron collective experience for upgrading station. Nice. Hey, it's the land of pools. Hey, I'm the first in the land of pools. It's a pretty small land of pools. Hey, you know what? There's my silver, so it works. All I wanna do is change. It's sad. All I wanna do is change. What level is this place? 170. Oh, no, you can stay in your area. I don't mind. He heard me. He's like, oh, okay. With that movement speed bonus when you walk on paved road. Heck yeah. It's like in Civilization. Thank God I have the headphones in. There are all these audio cues that, like, barely save me. Oh, yeah, like the bzzz buzzing. I know the look. And then it's like there, you know. Level up. I need to find one of those Lizalfo guys. I call them Lizalfos because they're electric. And they drop horns. It's like they ripped it straight from freaking Zelda. I'll tell you what. There's no land of pools down there, so... Yeah, let's open it. Oh, we still have 9 people in this lobby. Nice. I mean, it's only been 1 day, so I would hope that we retain most of our members, but it's looking good for the future. I'm sad though, that last game we were doing so well, and I had found the, It's a giant! Dang it. People were sharing stuff, we got the farms going. It was looking good. And then I had to die on day 4 to like the basic like mobs or whatever. Higher Thor. Who's Thor? Is he from Marvel? Die, go away! Imagine sacrificing your entire life just so you could throw rocks at some dude. Yeah, mushroom moon bolts. I have the mushroom moon bolts, but I don't have the, whatchamacallit, the Lizalfo horns. Because I can't find any Lizalfos around here. Oh, there are these stupid goblins. I wouldn't mind finding 100 goblins if it meant I was guaranteed to get a Lizalfos. That dude down there probably killed the friggin' Lizalfos. There should be more than one in this giant area, though. See, the problem with having friends is that, like, you can't just talk to yourself. Like, you have to talk to another person. As, like, you have to think of what to say, and you can't, like, make your own comments, you know? Like, to yourself, like, little observations. Like, I can just talk about whatever I want because I know no one's listening. You know, I'm insane, but at least, at least, whatchamacallit, at least, you know, I don't have to put a filter on myself. But the thing is, when you have friends, it's like, oh, the bridge is around here. The thing is, when you have friends, it's like, you can only say things that continue the conversation with that person. And so you're limited by a lot. Whatever. You can't state any opinions that won't get a conversation or a laugh. You know, if you're just that weird person, or if you're just that person who just simply makes comments, like, whatever, then you're kind of considered weird. This has not been working out for me. I can't find any of those thingies. My weapon's almost out of durability too. I have more silver than I know what to do with now. Oh, here's one. I need this thing to drop I need this thing to drop 5 of the item. Oh my god, I killed him. Holy crap, okay. I needed him to drop 5. He dropped 4. Oh my god. I broke a weapon and a half just for him to drop 4 of the freaking horns. I guess most of the time I do have to kill 2 of them. And my tool broke. Yeah, Bright Forest. Thanks. Thanks God. You really did me a solid. Freaking making thing drop 4. I think the bridge thing is over here. Yeah, here it is. I should have enough for my 3rd axe now. I don't know who's going to attack me while I get this shrine. Probably no one. I was right. Oh, boars are nice. This will get me my feral armor. Ah, very nice. Alright. I think I can upgrade my axe now. The one that broke. No, come back here, you blacksmith. Hey dude. Station level 3 required. Oh, and I don't have a 2nd Raider's axe? But I don't have a 1st Raider's axe? Oh, I only got the village axe. No need to. Can I even make this? No. Upgrade him. 300 bucks. There you go. Level 4, alright. Blessings. Blessings be upon you. Oh, it's broken. Alright, let's see here. Can I repair it though? Nope. Can I repair this? Nope. Can my bug bite stop itching? Nope. Hello? Missimera? Alright. Aircraft. All of these and all of these. Perfect. You know what would be fun? If I put a trap here, and then I also put a trap here. There we go. That's a lot of fun. Guys, I had so much fun in those activities that I just did right now. I had boar bristles. Oh, got it itches. Okay, here we go. Sorry, it's kind of weird, guys. Okay, I'll probably make the Nornir coat And the pants. Wait. Oh, it takes 5 drops for the, Okay, I need this to be level 3. Why did I not upgrade it to level 3? Oh my god. I am a dumb. Where's the Titan? Where's the attack on Titan? Let's see here. What weapons do I have? I need to go somewhere that's gonna get me a lot of souls. So what's my power? 143 right now? 120. Perfect. Let's go. I need to gather 500 souls. Yeah, I get on burning a lot of whatever. Honorable treasure 1. Four, 3. Escape death. Let's see here. Those guys are going at it. It's complete quests. That's right, guys, quests. I have 250 souls. Heck yeah. Let's see here. What's a good quest? Wow, these all suck. Alright. Hammer. Sounds fun. Land of Pools raid. Good, lead me to a Land of Pools. That's all I care about. All you ever care about is going to the Land of Pools. You never think about the bigger picture anymore. You never think about the bigger picture anymore. Just buy a bigger picture frame if you can't handle the bigger picture, and then you'll be able to hang it up on your wall. But you always focus on the small pictures. I can't see that 300 by 300 pixel picture that you took with a Nokia 2007. I just can't. And if you think that it's acceptable, then we are just bro. What the hell am I talking about? How is this entertaining for you guys? Because I'm like, well, that's exactly what I'm like, I guess. God, are these really great sandwiches at this Japanese bakery? I want them again. You guys seen those little sandwiches? Oh, I showed a video on here before. Hey, Limhorn spikes. Limhorn Limosa. Or whatever. Ah, I love that I can just hold down the button and it'll just go. Ah, it took them long enough. Nope. Alright, cool. I killed him. Cool. Cool stuff. Come on, baby, give me 170. Yeah, that was pretty close, actually. Actually, that was pretty close. Oh, shit. Oh my god. No, thank you. No, thank you, I'm good. I hope that base is being defended properly. Because I'm not there. Well, can't you tell based off of looking off the minimap? There's a portal down there. Go, go, go. $170. Oh my god. Okay, never mind. Haha, psych. It was me all along. Haha, you fell for the oldest trick in the book. No, no, no. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. I was joking about that. I was being sarcastic. Haven't you guys heard of sarcasm before? I was being sarcastic. Haha. Haha. They didn't understand the sarcasm. Teleport out of there. Bitch. Alright, who am I upgrading? Her? I'll bet she's already upgraded. Nope, she's not. Boom, just like that, boys. Alright, let's go over here and get my weapon. I like how I'm the only person upgrading. I'm just kidding, I don't like that. And then just like that. Nice, alright. Cool. We be using them axes. Got self-revive, and then this is gonna be next. Final act. Need to repair my tools though. Oh yeah, I need to get new armor. And then I'll probably go in the, oh. No one's been getting the freaking, the stuff. Where's all the yarn? Whatever, I'll get Raider outfit. See, day 4 and I already have the good stuff. Alright, did anybody contribute to this farm at all? Wooden boards, boom. Cut stone, boom. Esmeralda. Esmeralda. I need 10 iron and 7 ore. No, I have all the stuff. I am gonna go upgrade the farm over here. No! Okay, good. Where's the farm? Right here. Okay. Oh, whoops. There we go. We're gonna need that farm. We're gonna need to contribute to... I found the bridge, guys. I found the bridge. This one, we're gonna need that. Put the pin right there. I'll put it right there. Alright, cool. And then I need to get... See, I would put the materials away, but screw that. I need to get more potions. And then we're going to put another bomb down. And then we're going to teleport. What am I doing? Oh yeah, I want to do the hideout. So, oh. Actually, do I have a quest? Yeah, I got a quest. Alright, cool. Hopefully they give quest tickets. Why is this thing... Why are there 2 of them? Great game, guys. Great game. I can't get out of here without dying. Oh, looks like I'm getting the Lizalfo armor next. You have 16 of them. Well, you know what? It helps. What do I need to do? Take Troll Eye from large land of Pool Camp. Oh. Yeah, where was the troll? Over here? That doesn't matter. Alright. What does matter... Nice. Alright. Oh, there's a large camp. Wait, is tonight the, Oh, there's enough people over there. Like 100%. The gym is close to my village. Yeah, go. Work at the troll bee. Oh, there's a teleporter up there? Alright, gotta repair my gear, and then... Oh yeah, the yarn. I upgraded the armor, the blacksmith twice. And this thing. Hey, someone put in the last block thing there. Oh boy, giant. Let's go kill him. Let's go kill him. Are these guys seriously being archers? Guys, you need an electric weapon. Oh, good thing Hellfangs won't appear tonight. We're kinda busy. It's great because melee weapons are AoE. So like, if there's one enemy, you bash him. If there's a bunch of enemies, you'll bash him. So it's like I can go up to a group of enemies and kill like, 5 at a time. Whereas like with the archer, right, I can only, you can only hit one enemy at a time. That sucks. Oh, my weapon broke. That's not good. I got Joan fragment. Strand of Angrabash's hair. Gotta get this thing first. Wow, he dumped like 2,000 souls into the base. I mean, I guess it's necessary, but he should have dumped those souls into, where's the farm? Oh, it's up here. He should have dumped all of those into the walls and the towers. Because look, like this wall, it's gonna break. But if you dump souls into it, like that, then it's good. Is it made? Cut stone, boom. Is it made? Need to put one more cut stone into this wall, and then I'll be level 2. That'll be perfect. There we go. Oh, someone's putting stuff in. Didn't have this equipped. Alright. What's my armor's at 32? Pretty decent. I'm gonna go... I wanna go to the hideout. Guys, there's a bridge here. Let's go! Let's go, let's go, let's go. Yarba! Oh my god. Yarba? Is that what he said? I'm starving. Yarba! It's getting colder and colder. Oh. Damn it! Are you freaking kidding me? I died? There's too many enemies there. I didn't have enough health potions either. That was my bad. I don't have enough materials on me now to get the potions. Oh my god, this guy's so loud. Everything is like, it's like at a whisper. And then this freaking prisoner is like, Yaba! Freaking. Cool. Yay, level 7. Alright. This is my most important video. It's a video about their breakup. That's funny. Ah! Go away! Kairimichi wa ii ni. I have to get my potions. Wow, gee, I'm so surprised we survived another day. Potions. 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 There we go. As always, we'll burn through the cheap ones first. So the reason I'm doing the hideout is the reason I'm going to the desert area is to do the hideout. The reason I'm doing the hideout is because that layer place in the snow area needs needs hideout tokens. So I got to go up here to the desert area. I need to I need to go through the underpass in order to get upstairs into the desert in the first place. And then once I'm in there, I gotta go through the hideout. And I believe I have to go through all 3 levels of the hideout. In order to get the fragments, because I need 15 fragments. No one else is doing this. I can't wait for like in a month for everyone to like know what they're doing, and like there's like a routine and people are going for different goals. Because I feel like 8 out of 10 people in a lobby are just like going off exploring, and like they're doing what they know, which is to like defend the base and stuff, which is pretty decent. But if they deviate off that path at all, then they're not being efficient. Wait, didn't I? I have enough for the second upgrade. Ah, whatever. I'm not going back for that. plus going through this area, two birds with one stone, I'm gonna get the, I'm gonna get enough amber and garnet in order to, whatchamacallit? In order to make myself a fire axe, which is going to be good for the ice area. Give me a good potion. Great. Alright, we'll get the checkpoint, and then I can upgrade my... I can go upgrade my weapons. Do I have enough garnet for a fire axe? We will see. In just a moment. A game moment. Game. I said game. Okay, I want to go do that quest. I need another piece of art, or amber. And then I'll need large bones for that. Cool. Alright. We needed... Where did I need to go for this quest? Over there? What the hell? Whatever, I need furs. Yeah, this has the good seaweed. Oh, no, I get it. You have to mine the seaweed during the night. Oh. No wonder. I went to like every single beach and then freaking... Oh God. Is there seriously only 2 people defending the base over there? Fine, I'll go back. Wait. For people who don't know what to do in this game is basically just freaking tower defense, but tower defense until day 14 and then they get overwhelmed. That's not what this game is. This game is so much more than that. Is it apothecary? Don't leave the gate open, you silly gooses. I'm starving. Craft. We'll get it unfull then. See what's up? Yay, we survived. How joyous. Time's at 5:45. Oh, gotta repair my tools too. Can't forget that. Hop up with you. My current arm is fine. It's a free upgrade. I mean, I could just get the upgrade anyway. Well, those require oiled leather. Which I don't have. Whatever, this is good enough. Where's the giant?
According to my calculations,
The giant is a mythical beast of epic proportions. What do you sell? Nothing. Bum 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 bum. What? Okay. Here we go. Straight to the boss, boys. Straight to the boss. don't know where I get large bones. Small bones are pretty self-explanatory. Surprised no one's up here. I expect better. I don't think I've played with anybody who's like progressed quickly. Like, you know, like how I've gone to this hideout first, or I've gone to the hideout first. Like, I've never played with someone who's like gone to the hideout, or gotten to, you know, a rare area or whatever, right? Rare area. You guys know what I mean, forgive me. Ah, I can't get you from the other side of the pillar. Silly goose. Alright. This dungeon might be tough and I might die. First stage, I just gotta get to the end of the area. Second stage, I gotta explore both. I gotta explore both paths. Okay. Thought I wasn't gonna load the area. I don't necessarily need more damage. So it's kind of pointless for me to go through all this. Unless it is for... you know, items or whatever. I don't know. You're kidding me. What killed me? Oh my god. That's not good. I don't know what killed me, but I just lost 2,000 health all in one go. Anyway, I need my materials back. There are multiple people here. Smoky Highlands. the items for the equipment itself isn't RNG. You go somewhere, you go to the location to get the item, and you will get it. But it's just a matter of, so this game's more focused on like the ability to explore. You know, how far can you go out and how quickly can you get your stuff. Wish I could have repaired my axe when I went back, but... There we go. Event fragments. If they give me 15 event fragments. Not event fragments, hideout fragments, yeah, that's right. Alright, well, I found the place. Now I need to find the switch. How are these guys doing? Ah, they're doing just fine. Alright, let's see here. Capacita. Oh my god, no. I've learned my lesson from last time, don't just let them attack you. Nice. Both times I've been in this dungeon, I have found I found the door before I found the other thing. What am I talking about? I found the door before I found the lever. Yeah. Hey, it's a giant. It's Grog, the fearless troll. This guy's just cheering on his the troll daddy. I need more space. Oh, there's multiple trolls. Blow up. Good. Why are there all of these? Holy shit. Crap. Not good. Not good. That's tough. That's so hard. Oh my god. Okay, I should have enough to replenish my health potions. Oh, whoops. I have to go through the shrine. I have to walk all the way through that dungeon again. Even though I killed all the enemies, it's still a pain in the butt. Be nice to have better armor, but beggars can't be choosers, as they say. Guys, I keep watching food videos, and I really want food. I really want, like, that good food or whatever. I want to take a trip. Just like a 1 or 2 day thing. So maybe I'll do that on a weekend that I'm not busy. Oh wait, this is where the lever is, isn't it? Yeah, dang it. People are... Yeah, we always got 2 people. Oh, the lobby still has 7 people left. That's pretty nice. To be honest, this might be pointless. No one's going for the bridge. So, that's not good. Oh my god, I just realized. The Jones are gonna have all their health back. Since I didn't kill either one of them. Oh my god. Oh shit. No. Yeah, they have all their health back. Ye oh my god. He heals. Okay, let's see here. My inventory's full. Oh, my weapon inventory. You know what? I'll sell these bad boys. Where's the shop? Shop. Shoppy. Meia. Oh, good thing I came over at that exact time. Oh my gosh, that was just by happenstance. Dude, we've been getting a shipment of like goodies every 10 minutes. I hope these guys are where. It's gonna be more expensive to repair this gear. I need to go sell stuff. Where's the shop? Here's the shop. Go to the shop. Shop. God, go away! Oh my god! This fucking guy, dude. No, I aggroed someone else. Thing is, day 9, I haven't made any progress in the past 2 days. I think those enemies are gonna respawn though. Go! Stop it! I don't know, sell 13. The Jotun is in the village? Are you freaking kidding me? What are you guys doing? Okay, it's an ice Jotun, which means fire axe would be fantastic against it. But I have no such thing, so... Is this how the run ends? there's no way they can kill it in time. Okay, well, I guess that was my bad too, because I didn't notice the Titan coming, so... I think that out of all 7 of us, someone would have gone to go get that Titan. Whoopie-doo. What kind of progress did I make? It's a cool looking axe. How does that compare to the one I have? Mine, this one's golden. What if I have no cosmetics on? I mean, obviously my character is going to be... I'll keep the bear on. Character will be new to the lobby, but... I'm thinking about when they equip armor. Kinda don't want to do this by myself. Oh, I was gonna be right back. Well, I guess I can't anymore. Oh, hey, I look cool with my armor. I look like a dude. I look like a dude with man boobs. Oh, I need to go collect flints. The flint and steel. I like this basic look. It's great. Spores. This will help me out later. Hey. Guess I'm probably gonna go after this match. How much flint do I need? Let's see. God, I want to play Tour. Cool. Now I can go exploring. Oh my god, the blacksmith isn't upgraded yet? How can they even live with themselves? Oh, Glacier's up there. Kinda wanna explore over there. Oh, he put a little quest marker there. I think that's where to go. Ah, I love having no cosmetics on. Everyone has the cosmetics on because it's free. But what the heck? Oh, it's a giant. This is a perfect game with no glitches. Oh, dude, I got 3 large bones from that? Holy crud. I hope that guy's not mad that I took all his loot. You know, he might be mad that I took all the loot. But I think I'm happier that I got the loot than he is sad about not getting the loot, and so the overall happiness in the world increased, and so therefore he's okay. I think that's the proper conclusion to come to. No! Oh, whatever. Oh my god. Go away! Go away! Dang it, I need a bunch of stone. Hey, silver! Nice. Haha, bye-bye. Anyway, how are you guys doing tonight? Hey, dude. Are you guys doing okay? I sure am. Well, I am now. My overall happiness went up, so... Let's see here. I need to destroy camps in order to upgrade the blacksmith. What level is this place? Level 100. Perfect. Let's go do it. I think, oh, it's not perfect. It's in the red. It says you're underpowered. I don't care. I don't care. I'm not listening to you. Oh, shit. Crap. God dang it. Oh. Wow, I leveled up? Talk about lucky. Oh my god. I just totally used that bomb to my advantage. $220 souls. Dark souls. Your tribe has survived another day. Hey, he upgraded him. Nice. Well, I got a little bit, I guess. What do you mean my inventory is full? There we go. Oh, she's level 1, really? Let's see here. Oh. They upgraded that one too. Nice. Nice. Alright, guys. This one's important. I'll dump my souls into that one, just in case I die again, because I'm probably gonna die. Nice. Bah, people are just holding on to ingredients. We're gonna steal all these ingredients. A Jotun? Oh, Noten. Yeah, almost there. That's cool. I mean, with a plethora of ash beaches, I could just technically... Oh, not this beach, but... I could just make... unsunken stuff. Maybe I'll get some Wendy's. Kimi to issho nara dou darou? Yeah. Alright, cool. Let's go around. Let's go around. There's no around. Oh my god. What the heck? I cannot believe that. Oh, hey. I found him. Oh my god. Screw you. What the fuck? What the fuck? Yay. Nobody's at the village. Okay, someone went over. Or gives the armor. I'll just repair it. God, 90 souls to repair that. Dang it. Can't activate the Bifrost until we kill the Jotun. Station level 3. No one's getting that. I don't hold too much hope for this lobby, to be honest. Oh, god damn it. Didn't mean to do that. I thought that was the teleport station. Time is it? 6:30. That was such a coincidence that it spawned right there. Dang it, I need another land of pools. Need to fight one more of those Alpho, and then... I'll be able to make my axe. to speak. Your inventory's full, your inventory's full, your health is full. Did they find the giant? Is there really that one pool area? Oh no. As I said, that another pool area comes up. Nice. Need to find another lizard thing. Alrighty. Hope there are people over there. Yeah, everyone's over there, cool. Here we go. Exactly who I was looking for. This guy's name is Frederick. And he's quite the meanie. See, look at how mean he is. Nobody likes you, Frederick. Ah, freaking Frederick, dude. There we go. Good. Got a Lindhorn Sphinx. Oh my god, okay. Are people fighting the giant? Nope. You're joking. Okay. Do I get this? Probably not. Got it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Perfect. I baited out his long casting attack. Perfect. Did they upgrade him? Oh, they did. Alright, cool. Nice. Alright. Did they upgrade her? Nice. Did they upgrade him? Nope. That doesn't matter though. Alright. So with my souls, how did they upgrade her? Nope, but... No one contributed. Well... Alright, I need 3 more cut stone. And then we should be good there. I have my powerful axe now, which is fantastic. Ici Mea. Hope that put it in my inventory. Yeah. Cool, cool. How many people are in this lobby? Oh, all 10 people are in here? Dang. That's something you rarely see. Yeah, people are fighting it? Alright, cool. Let's go kill it then. That's an I earned XP for defeating a Jotun. Alrighty, here we go. Hey dude. Yeah. Oh boy. Yeah. My big boy armor. We'll do this one. One over there, okay. Do I keep playing or do I call it quits? I don't think you understand the gravity of this situation. Some guy is just now picking his starting class. This is my skitty. Oh my god, did someone die? What are they doing? What happened? There were 3 people guarding that one gate, and they all died. Your tribe has survived another day. Thanks. I thought they had that covered. They had 3 people over there. Whatever. That's a good stopping point, I guess. That was a good run, but but it's just all the people. So, like, I could tell the people kind of sucked. So I don't know, guys. Maybe next stream I'll get a dedicated group of people or whatever. So, guys, I think I'm done with this game for now. Unfortunately, I'm not going to be buying these items because, well, actually, okay. So Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I'll make a decision later. This doesn't matter. Oh, God. Gosh, I'm so freaking out of it, guys. I'm sorry. But yeah, guys, probably no stream tomorrow, or Saturday or Sunday, just because I'm gonna focus on working. And then I'll be back to streaming Monday. Normal schedule. Monday will probably be earlier streams, so maybe like, I don't know, 12 to 2 is when I'll start. I don't know. We'll have to see. It depends on how I feel during the weekend, but, or it depends on what kind of weekend I have, so. Yeah. See ya, guys. Next stream on Monday. This should be the last weekend that I kind of have to give up for this, so. My PlayStation's really loud. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry this wasn't as energetic a stream as I normally do. I don't know. I'm just out of it today, I guess, or whatever. I don't know. Life has been really slow recently, so. guess I hope you're all doing okay. I hope all my small pastas out there are doing okay. I I just want to let you all know that I appreciate you all, whoever stops by to watch my stream, whether it's for just a couple minutes or if it's for the whole time. I appreciate each and every one of you. It really does make me happy that I have an audience, as little as it is, looking at the YouTube analytics. Yeah, I don't know, so whatever's going on in your guys' lives, whether it's good or bad, I appreciate you all. I appreciate you all stopping by, taking time out of your day to watch me. Whether it's a good stream where I'm talking a whole bunch while I'm playing, or if it's a low energy stream like this one was, where I kind of just don't. So, if I was playing like a story-based game, it would be better, because then it'd be something, you know, interesting to look at, and then I could interject my thoughts every once in a while. But like the gameplay would carry the stream more so than that. But Tribes of Midgard is kind of like, I don't know how good this game is, you know, streaming, because it's just kind of like, it's one of those like repetitive games where you're just doing the same thing over and over. Although I did stream MapleStory on here, and it's kind of like that, so I feel like Tribes of Midgard is kind of the same thing over and over again, so I don't know. I'm enjoying the game, but that's because I'm playing. It's one of those games where you enjoy playing it or whatever, right? Either that or you enjoy the personality of the person playing it, but like today I wasn't really talking all that much. Past 2 days I have been, or whatever. So yeah. But hey guys, regardless, I do appreciate you guys as my audience. I'm glad that I'm able to reach out to people, and people are willing to listen to my silliness. God, I'm like falling asleep. I just want you guys to know that whatever life throws at you, you'll be able to get past it, right? You know, things come to an end. Whether your problems last a week or a few years, you know, there's always after. Um, yeah, just the bad times will end and the good times will begin. And I mean, it works. Oh my gosh. There's always problems, you know. As human beings, we're always dealing with problems. So, whether they're big or small, doesn't matter. But the good thing is that, you know, we get past those, and you know, life just becomes a little bit more okay afterwards, you know. So even if those problems have like permanent consequences or whatever, you kind of get a feel of like, you know, how to live with it or whatever. So. And then, you know, I don't know. So just, my advice to you guys is find something you enjoy in life, whether it's one thing or a couple things, and you know, try to focus on that. Even if you only get to do it for an hour or two a day, it's something to look forward to. And then any kind of crap you guys go through, any kind of problems, it's like, okay, you get to think like, I just have to put up with this, and my reward is being able to do that thing I like, being able to enjoy myself, you know, afterwards, right? Whether your problems are situational, or it's caused by crappy people, or if, you know, or if you're afraid of going to jail. Oh boy. It's like you get through life, you get through your problems, and you focus on what you're looking forward to. Even if, you know, you gotta go through 8 hours of crap to do 1 hour of something nice, it's still like, you know, it's still like, you don't think about that. You just think about, okay, I can't wait for this to end so that I get, you know, a whole hour of something nice, right? Whatever. So I don't know, any kind of like painful or stressful situations, just like that. And obviously this is all just generalizing. This doesn't necessarily apply to every single life circumstance. So if you guys are if you guys are in a situation where it's like, where that doesn't apply, right? Or, you know, something like, let's I don't know. It applies to a lot of things, but again, take it with a grain of salt. Even if you're working like some crappy fast food job, you're suffering at it every day, at least you get to go home, right? At least you get to go home. You get to run away from that for a bit. It's situation. It's, you know, being able to cope with problems that, you know, human beings have to live through. So my best advice is you block out the noise. You try to minimize your problems as much as possible. And then that's 7. You minimize your problems as much as possible, right? Like in your mind, right? Like, you know, anyone can stress out about anything, but you just, you know, oh, it's no big deal, you know, say things, you know, Try to think things like that. Don't do the things you don't want to do, right? If you're in a situation or whatever, then there's always little things you can do in the situation or things you cannot do in the situation, right? Like, for an example, I have to go to work, or I had to go to work, right? It was a job. And so, like, at my work, there would be just the general things I need to do for the job, and then there would be these really tough problems. And so I used to stress out about the really tough problems that would come up at work. But then I used to do that, and so, like, my first year or so of working was just terrible, because every day I would stress out about these problems, and the situation became a lot worse because I was stressing out about it. And I'm not saying, like, oh, don't stress out about stuff, right? Because it's not that easy. But there came a certain point when I was working that I was thinking, like, this is too much. This is too much. I'm gonna go insane if I don't, if something doesn't change. And so what I changed was my mindset. At my job, I just adopted an I don't care status, frame of mind. I'll do my job as minimally as possible, right? Certain aspects of the job I did enjoy, I focused on that. So I focused working on those aspects, and then I kind of ignored the tough problems. If it was something I couldn't ignore, I just didn't take it seriously, right? If the problem starts escalating, I just put on my I don't care face, and it's just like, and I kind of like laugh at it. That's why, like, at this point in my life, I'm so like, I if something stupid or crazy happens or whatever, I just laugh at it, because it's just years of being in crappy situations and having crappy, circumstances being thrown upon me, that if I wasn't able to laugh at it, I'd go insane. I would get unnecessarily angry, or I would get really saddened and regretful and guilty and whatnot. And it's just terrible. So I adopted this I don't care aspect, attitude. I still did my job. I still went through the motions, but I didn't take it seriously. And that's the thing. I didn't just say F it, right? But at the same time, I didn't take it so seriously. And because I didn't take it seriously, I had a more lighthearted approach to things. And obviously I didn't perform as well, because I wasn't stressing out about it or whatever, right? I wasn't taking it seriously. But I was able to perform at my job more consistently. I didn't have these periods of high stress and then the burnout afterwards. And that's the thing. High stress, burnout. You keep going through this loop. It's terrible. Whereas if I walk into work, 8 o'clock, and I take this, like, I'm not going to take this seriously. I know how to do the job, I just won't take it seriously. Then yeah, I'm going to be performing at like a mid-level, but I'm going to be performing at that mid-level the entire way through, right? And the thing is, it's whatever as far as the performance goes, but it was a lot better for my mental health. And so with it's 7-Eleven right now. With I don't know why I started talking about this, but yeah, anyway, I was performing at, like, whatever, no stress and no burnout, but because I wasn't taking things seriously. And I think, like, a lot of people need to stop taking things seriously. It's like, you're going over, like, I had 6-hour shifts at my job. I'm going there for 6 hours, right? I'm walking in at 8 and I'm leaving at 2:30. That's a pretty consistent thing. Like, that's not going to change. I got to go to this crummy place anyway, and I gotta work this crummy job in order to earn a crummy paycheck, right? I have to do that anyway. So I might as well just not care about it, right? I might as well just not necessarily not care, but I might as well just not take it seriously. Because the thing is, it's not life or death if you don't perform at 100%. It's not life or death if you don't do that well. You go through that, even if you don't do the job properly. Like, there were points in my job where I just didn't do it properly. And but then I weighed it in my mind. I was like, okay, the amount of effort the amount of stress I would have to go through in order to do this specific aspect of my job properly is not worth it for my mental health. And so therefore I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't, not to say I wouldn't do my job, but I just wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do it as properly as like what's expected of me, I guess. That's the best way to put it. I wouldn't perform at my job as properly as people would accept, as is expected of me. And that's the other thing too, is like expectations. No matter what situation you're in, if you're not by yourself, then there are other people involved, and other people have these expectations on you. You just block it out. You just block it out. I don't care. I'm disappointing you. I don't care. And, you're berating me on my performance. I don't care, right? I didn't take this job serious. I didn't take this situation seriously in the first place. Why would I care that, I didn't do as good a job as you wanted? Like, who cares? I don't care. I'm not gonna get a promotion. I'm not gonna freaking, this or that. I'm not shooting for the stars here. There are people who shoot for the stars. Good for them. I don't think most people are capable of that. I think that because some people shoot for the stars and they try to go above and beyond, and they succeed and they reap rewards from that, then there's this expectation that everybody needs to be shooting for the stars because, oh yeah, everyone wants to succeed and everyone wants to get rewarded for hard work. No, it's not necessarily that people don't want that, but it's that people are told that they're supposed to want that. You're supposed to be hardworking. You're supposed to want to do well and succeed. You know how many tens of millions of people in this country are just living mediocre lives, and they're happy with it. They're completely fine. Yeah, sure, some people look out the window and they see others more successful than them, and they're like, oh, it'd be nice to be rich. Or it'd be nice to be, wealthy and active and thin and mentally sound and social and extroverted and blah blah blah, right? Yeah, it'd be nice. And I agree, yeah, it'd be nice. I'm not gonna do it though. What makes you think I'm gonna do that? What makes you think that I'm gonna, be any of those things? I'm not going to be. And so since I'm not gonna be any of those things, since I'm not gonna be rich and social and of sound mind and body, I'm not gonna be fit. I'm not gonna be the best, employee of the month. I'm not gonna be a straight A student. I know I'm not going to be any of those things. So why should I stress out trying to achieve a goal that I'm just not interested in, right? I mean, if it fell in my lap, I'd take it, but it's not worth the effort. It's not worth the effort going through in order to do it. I know it's completely possible. I know that if I applied myself, I could do it. I as a human being am capable of these feats that other people achieve. I'm not gonna do it though. What's so hard about the fact that I'm not gonna do it? I'm not gonna take this seriously. I'll give you 40% of my capabilities in order to get the job done so I can go home. That's what I did at school. I went to school, back in high school, right? I could stress out about it. I could, care. I could listen to everybody around me talking about how they're going to college, and they're gonna be successful, and parents are putting pressure on them, and they have to get straight A's, and they have to get a 4.0, and they have to have all this other stuff to look good on their college resumes and stuff and whatnot. It's useless. It's like, well, it's not useless, whatever, some people want that, but because some people want that, everybody is expected to want that. And and like I said, if a degree fell in my lap, if straight A's fell in my lap, if a high paying job fell in my lap, I would take it, right? I'm not going to say that I don't want that, but you look at how much of a living hell are you going to go through in order to get that. And some people have that drive, some people do that, and other people don't. And that's the thing, nobody's talking about the people who don't. Nobody's talking about, nobody says to you as a kid, nobody's like, it's okay not to be the best. Nobody says that to you. It's bizarre. It's so bizarre because those same people are looking at other people who succeed. They look at Bill Gates and Steve Jobs and Jeff Bezos and Elon Musk. They look at all these people who are multi-billionaires, and they're like, you could do that. You could do that. Why don't you do that? It's this guy did it, so you could do it too. He just did stuff, and then he did it. He just stayed in school. He just got his degree. He just became a doctor. He just changed the world. He just saved lives. He just invented a new product that revolutionized the world. You could do that. It's like, no, I'm not going to. Yeah, I know I am capable of that. In 20 years' time, I could probably be a multimillionaire through my own sweat and blood. I could do that. In fact, I have the entire layout of how I could achieve that. I have multiple different ways that I could achieve that from my current position. Am I going to do any of that? No, I'm not. Because guess what? I'm not going to take life seriously. I'm not going to take any of this seriously. Why would I? That's just going to add so much stress. It's going to be a terrible 10, 20 years. All of that work, all of that sacrifice I would have to make in order to do that, it's not worth it. Because it's not worth it because I'm not going to be happy pursuing that goal. That's why it's not worth it. I'm going to be stressed out. I'm going to be tired. I'm going to be fatigued, overworked. I'm not going to have a life. I'm not going to be able to enjoy stuff, right? I'm not going to be comfortable. What I value most is comfort. And the way that I achieve comfort is by not succumbing to the pressures of the world around me. People wanted me to get good grades in school. I didn't. Right? I graduated high school with straight C's. Freaking people wanted me to... That was at the end of high school. People wanted me to go to college, so I tried college. But it wasn't for me. And that's the thing. I, as an adult, decided this isn't for me, and I quit because I just didn't feel like it, right? I'm not taking this life so seriously where it was like, where I was, I didn't go to college, and then at the end of the first semester, I wasn't thinking like, this isn't for me, but I have to tolerate another 3 years of this, right? I'm not gonna say I have to do this, because you don't have to, right? You don't, even if it's something you do have to, right? I had to go to high school, obviously. I had to stick that out for 4 years or whatever, right? All of schooling. I mean, high school was really the point where I started actually thinking about the fact that I don't want to do this. But high school, it was like, okay, how do I get through this? This is something I have to do, right? And so I didn't take it seriously, right? and it was in a different way. I didn't take it seriously. I was a lot younger back then, so I didn't really have like a whole lot of coping strategies. My main shtick in high school was that I didn't have a girlfriend, so that was not just, oh, I don't have this, but it was like I felt lonely all the time. That high school was really the starting point for that. But that's beside the point. School itself, it's just I sat in class and I just stared off into space. I daydreamed so much. I came up with so many scenarios in my daydreams or whatever. And it's like, and I just replay them over and over again. I wouldn't listen to the teacher. God, now looking back, I don't remember any of my classes. I remember what I took. I remember how the teacher talked. I don't remember any of the words they said. I don't remember any of the lessons. You asked me something about like Shakespeare, right? English honors. Shakespeare. I think we probably learned about epics or something. I don't know. I can't answer you questions like that. I just droned it out, right? I just blocked it all out because I didn't want to think about that. If I had to stress out about listening in class and really absorbing every word the teacher said and really reading every single word on the page of a book that I'm assigned, if I really stressed out about all of that, like some of my peers did, I'd go crazy. I'd go nuts. And some of my peers did go nuts. Some of my classmates did go crazy over this, not like literally, but they went pretty deep in there. They were stressing out. You try to message them, they're just not there, like mentally, right? Because they're so focused on this. And yeah, those same people who stressed out all throughout high school got into like Ivy League schools. Like a couple people gone to Cambridge, a couple more people gone to Harvard, a couple people gone to MIT on scholarships. Like you're talking about like the elite of the elite as far as like the college world goes. What did I think about it? I didn't care, right? Good for those people. If that's what they wanted to do, then they could go do that. And a couple of them didn't want that. A couple of them thought it literally did all of that. They wasted their whole childhoods or their whole teenagehoods or whatever, stressing out about school and sacrificing those 4 years of their life so they could get into a college because they thought that was what they were supposed to do. And it's like at the time, I kind of realized like, no, you don't have to. You could have gone to a regular university, right? I got accepted to multiple universities. I got straight C's in high school. And I got accepted to multiple universities. I ditched in high school. And I got accepted to multiple colleges. Like what? It's like what? I've heard of high school dropouts getting accepted into college. Like, you just go get your GED or whatever, right? Take a test. It's not even that hard of a test, right? This is the same kind of test they give to, like, illegal immigrants who don't know English. And they give them the Spanish version or the Vietnamese version or whatever. And they pass this test. This is how easy this GED test is, right? So it's like I could have done 1 year of high school and then took this GED test, right? In fact, I was going to do that. After my second year of high school, I was going to take the GED. I was going to drop out, take the GED, and then apply to a community college, and then just get started on college right away. That was a plan of mine for a while, but then I realized I didn't want that. I realized that I'm saying this for 2 seconds. It's whatever. I was just like, okay, high school, whatever. It's mandatory. So just do it. It doesn't matter what you do in high school. You can go to community college later. Or you cannot. Guess what? I didn't take schooling seriously. Guess what that earned me? That earned me a high school diploma. Whoopie-doo. What can I do with a high school diploma? I can go get a job. I can go get a job where I'm doing menial tasks for not that much, right? If I had like some kind of disability, it wouldn't have mattered what my schooling was. It would have just put me on like disability benefits, right? I mean, I have that one friend who's on the disability benefits, right? You know, they didn't pass, or I mean, they did pass high school. They took it online though. Um, but yeah, it's like that person isn't working. They're not doing anything. They just get free money, right? I wish I could get free money. But you know my position. I'm just doing odd jobs. So it's like it doesn't matter, right? And the whole point of this is I'm getting off track a little bit, but it's 7:30. Oh boy, I'm talking again. Well, at least here you go, guys. I'm gonna make up for the past like 3 hours that I didn't really talk that much. But yeah, the whole point is that, I mean, whatever. I've talked about like, oh, there's different options and there's different opportunities or whatever, right? That's not what I'm trying to communicate in this. Although that still is true, that's not what I'm trying to. That's not the point of this. My ranting right now. The point of what I'm saying right now is that you don't have to take life so seriously. You don't have to take whatever situation you're in so seriously. For various reasons, obviously, but the number one reason is your mental health, right? If you guys aren't hardworking and you're not like ambition-driven people, most people aren't. So I'm pretty confident that, you know, if someone, if you know, like 10 people, you know, listen to this part of this video, you know, I'm sure that 8 of them, this advice would apply. Most people aren't ambition-driven. And so, but we're in a world where you're expected to be. We live in a society where you're expected to be ambition driven. You're expected to either know what you want to do and fully pursue that, or not know what you want to do but go through the system in a way to where when you do find out what you want to do, you already have your high school diploma, you already have your college credits, you already have experience in the working world and everything else. Like, that's, you know, it's not a safety net, it's like a, you know, you're preemptively working hard towards that. Guess what? If I, like, my position right now, right, my whole shtick is that I want to not work 8 hours a day. So guess what? If I had that in mind when I'm a senior in high school, and I'm like, okay, I'll go to college, I'll get college credits, and then I'll just pick a career that, you know, that fits this bill. And then guess what? I go to college, and I save up all my credits. I go through 4 years of schooling, all that stress, right? And not only that stress, but all the stress of like, oh, I needed to get good grades in high school. So I'm giving up 4 years in high school and 4 years of college, right? I'm giving up 8 years of a happy life. And then guess what? I'm going to get to the end of that road and I'm going to be like, okay, so what do I want to do? Well, nothing really. And then I'm going to look back. I'm going to look back in time and realize I wasted 8 years of what could have been a happy, stress-free life. I wasted all that time just not, you know, pursuing a goal that I didn't want, working towards, sacrificing towards a goal that I didn't care about, right? I don't care about getting a degree. I don't care about rising the corporate ladder and working a job. I don't even care about performing well at whatever job I do. It's like, because that would require me to stress out. That would put unnecessary pressure on myself, and that would detract from my life. What do I want in life? I want a relaxed, comfortable, stress-free existence where I don't have to work all that much and I have just enough money just to get by. That's what I want. It's not a career, right? I'm not going to be a doctor or a lawyer or a teacher or anything like that. I'm not going to be super ambitious. I'm not going to be a best-selling author. even though that's what I'm interested in. I'm interested in writing. I'm not going to be a best-selling author. I'm not going to go towards that. Are you kidding me? Why have a goal that requires more work than you're willing to put in? But yeah, anyway, getting back to I'm going off on it. So many tangents here. The whole point of this is, if you guys are in a tough situation where you're feeling a lot of pressure by society or by, by yourself even, or just by the situation, on its own, and you're dreading it, and you're like, man, I can't do this. I don't want to do this. I hate this. And, the anxiety wells up and whatever. You have to adopt the mindset that you aren't taking this seriously. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter that I was a loner in high school. It doesn't matter that I don't socialize with my coworkers. It doesn't matter that I do, a quarter of a good job at whatever I do. It doesn't matter that I didn't turn in homework assignments in high school and and it lowered my grade. Right? And none of that matters. It doesn't matter. And so, since it doesn't matter, don't take it seriously. If you're stressing out about a homework assignment, just don't take it seriously. Just don't do it. Like, holy crap. There were a lot of essays for English that I didn't turn in. Like, whatever. And then I'll look at my little grade online and I'll be like, okay, how many assignments can I avoid doing? Right, I was one of those people. And then it was like, okay, it's late at night. I'm just starting my homework. I have this big thing I'm going to stress out about a lot. And then I look at the grade book. I'm like, okay, can I just not do this homework assignment? And then typically I'll be like, yeah, I'm just not going to do the homework assignment. And then I'm just going to adopt this I'm not taking this seriously attitude, and I'm going to go sleep. Hope you do, right? And then, I go in the next day and the teacher's like, oh, why didn't you do the homework assignment, BigPasta? And I'll be thinking in my mind, because I don't give a shit. Because the stress isn't worth, whatever, right? And who cares, right? I was in AP class. I was in the advanced classes. And I would be the only person walking into the classroom who didn't do his homework. And it's like, yeah, that kind of sucked because I'm kind of singled out. But at the same time, it was like I avoided a lot of stress. I avoided all of this pressure that I would have succumbed to. Because all these people, they're a bunch of nerds. They go home and they work on homework for 6 hours. It's like, dude, that's my League of Legends time. That's my video game time. I just dealt with school for 7 hours. I just went to a place I didn't want to go to. I existed around people I didn't want to see. I listened to a lecture I didn't give two hoots about. And you imprisoned me in this place for 7 hours. Now I'm going home. I'm going home. Home is my reward. Going home is my reward. Going home is not another prison. I refuse to let home be another prison. So I go home, I boot up my computer, I play video games. I get on a call with whatever, and I play video games. I do my routine, I watch anime, whatever. Right? That's my reward. That is my reward. I just went to school. Right? Or maybe I go home, I take a nap. That's my reward. I'm not giving up my precious nap time for that. I know kids who went to high school, my classmates, they would get 2 hours of sleep a night, every single night, including the weekends, for all 4 years of high school. And it's like, there's no way. Dude, there's no freaking, why would you do that to yourself? I don't know, dude. If they had placed me in, all the advanced courses, I probably just would have failed them. I would have been like, dude, I can't. And then I just would have failed them. That's why I didn't, because freshman year, I was in I was in all of the advanced classes. Except for except for PE or something. I don't, or except for Japanese or whatever, right? Because Japanese wasn't year one Japanese or whatever, right? So I was in all the advanced classes. Is essentially what it was. But they gave a lot of homework every night, and I was like, dude, this is way too much. And on top of that, you gotta be smart. I mean, I'm I'm not academically smart. I'm more analytical smart, right? I'm super. I believe I'm like way above average intelligence as far as like critical thinking goes. If a job needs someone to critically think, I'm your guy, right? I'm your guy above like 90% of this population. But I'm not academically smart. I can't read a book and absorb the material and then take a test on it and pass. I can't do that, right? And obviously I had to do it anyway, but whatever, right? But it's, it's just like I'm going to C's on the test. But it's like, so, and school is about academics. School is about compliance. I don't know, they never tell you this, but school teaches you to follow directions and to obey orders. That's what school does. And the thing is, it does this by force feeding you all this information and expecting you to memorize and regurgitate it and to do work, right? You would think that, if the only purpose of school is learning, you wouldn't have to do homework, right? Only math class should have homework. Every other class doesn't need to have homework because every other class doesn't require the repetition for you to internalize it, right? It's a matter of learning. And that's why a lot of college courses don't have homework, is because they're like, okay, it doesn't matter. Read the textbook, listen to the lectures, take the final, right? That's all they do. But so school isn't about learning. School's about doing tasks and following directions. And at the high school level, it's that, but on like a really advanced level. So, and then college, you got like none of that. But as far as high school was it was so crummy because it's like the work wasn't easy. And so and I wish I could have told myself this back in high school, but just now I truly believe that you shouldn't take high school seriously. It's not worth the stress, right? I was taking it too serious, or I took it a little seriously, more seriously than I should have, because I could have knocked it down a couple of notches. But yeah, just whether it's school or work or relationships or life, don't take it seriously. Don't take it seriously. I've ruined relationships with people because I've taken it seriously. And it's or I might not even ruin it, but I might just get really bitter. And it's like, dude, what are you doing, right? Why are you getting mad? Why do you care so much? And it's kind of with relationships, it's different, but with work and life situations and other people pressuring you, it's to do a good job or whatever, it's you can't take it seriously, and then because you don't take it seriously, right, you don't perform as well. But it's a consistent not performing as well. It's not you slipped up and they're disappointed in you. It's just that you're constantly just not putting in 100%. And yeah, they're disappointed, but at the same time, they're used to it. And that's the thing. I wish I'd known that during high school. It's if I was a straight C kid in normal classes, that's who I would have been. And then that would have been fine, right? Maybe the teacher says some mean words during the parent conference or whatever. We don't have parent conferences in high school. Imagine. But yeah, it's they say some not so nice words about you because you're an underachiever. but beyond that, it's like I've improved my entire life. My entire livelihood has just gone up because I've stopped taking this seriously. And even if you have to be in a situation, you just don't take it seriously, right? School is all about like, oh, well, I mean, this only applies to school. Because school, in my opinion, school's easy because you just sit there. You just sit there, you get a desk in the corner of the room, and you just sit there and you just put your chin on your hand and you just daydream. Right? Don't listen to the teacher. Don't, this or that or whatever, right? And obviously the words are still coming in. But don't like stress out about listening to the teacher. Don't stress out about performing well, right? The vast majority of like assignments in like school assignments aren't based off of quality. Or aren't graded off of quality. They're graded off of completion. Did you do it? Yes or no? Yes, you get an A. No, you get an F, right? And it's like, did it matter how I did it? No. For math class, they just like for math class it's pretty easy, right? So I mean, I was good at math, so I didn't do this, but for like other people, it was like, the math teacher would just come around the room and just check that you did it. And so as long as you have a piece of paper with numbers written on it, he would just glance over, see that, oh, they look kind of like the right equations, and then give you credit and move on, right? It didn't matter how you did it. I could have wrote down a bunch of gibberish in number form on that piece of paper. In fact, sometimes I would just skip problems. I would just not do certain problems on the piece of paper. Like, let's say the guy gives you like 15 problems to do. I did like 12 of them, right? And he didn't notice, he didn't care. And if he did notice on the off chance, then he was like, oh, you didn't do the whole thing. And I was like, yeah, man, I didn't know how. And he'll say some BS about how I could come in during office hours or whatever. Yeah, but that's about it. He'll probably mark me down a point. I don't care. Right? Those 3 problems that I skipped would have taken me another hour the previous night. They would have taken me another hour to complete. So what did I want? Did I want to do 100% of the work for, on the off chance that that he actually cares that I did all the work? Or do I want an extra hour of sleep that night? I picked sleep. I picked sleep. Or I picked an extra game of League of Legends. Or I picked, whatever else, right? Or I picked being able to browse memes on 9gag for another hour, right? That's like... That was the reward I got for, doing this or whatever. And you go through the motions. And the more you do this, the more opportunities you get to see, right? Essay for English, right? Dude, so many essays for English, I would literally read the prompt. It would be like, oh, how did Shakespeare use characterization to tell a foreboding story in Hamlet? Or some BS like that. And it's like, okay, easy. And so I open my computer and I Google, how did Shakespeare use characterization in Hamlet, blah, 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 right? And then some guy on the internet who's like in his 40s and he loves Shakespeare and he thinks everybody else who's going to read his answer loves Shakespeare too. He writes you this long thing. And so I just read through the thing. And it's in vernacular that I don't understand, right? Like I don't know what half these words mean, but I get a general gist of the idea, and so I'm like, oh, okay. And so I don't copy and paste, but I read what he said, what the dude on the internet said. I'm like, okay, I think I get it, and then I try to repeat it back to myself on the Word document, and I turn it in. I don't cite my sources, like. I don't cite him, right? I'm not giving that guy credit, right? Because then my teacher will find out that I'm just a big old cheater. So, but it's like, okay, so that was more of like the critical thinking part of me. It was like getting that answer done, right? I'm not gonna read the whole freaking book of Hamlet and then be like, huh, how can I analyze this to get the idea of characterization, blah blah blah, right? No. I'm gonna take somebody else. I'm based off of like understanding, right? My critical thinking part of me wants to understand ideas that already exist. So like that's what I would do, and that's for like the difficult essays. Like that would be a difficult essay for me. Like I would probably still essay would probably take me like a few hours, still. But if it's something simple like, oh, I don't know, like an essay prompt that's like, oh, why do you like the moon or something? I don't know, right? Think about space. Since they sent those people into space or whatever. So it's like, it says like they give you an essay or whatever, and they're like, oh, it's a research essay. What do you like about the moon? And so I Google, I'm like, okay, cool things about the moon. And they'll give me a list, right? The craters, the moon dust, the whatever, right? And so maybe on the internet I'll read like one sentence about moon dust. I'll be like, oh, moon dust is really fine and soft. And then I'll be like, okay, cool, and turn that into a paragraph, right? I'll type on my paper, I'll be like, I like moon dust. Moon dust is really soft. It looks super fluffy. All the astronauts who go to the moon comment on how the moon dust is great. Blah, 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 right? I just made all that up, right? I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. Guess who also doesn't care? The teacher. Guess who also doesn't care? Society. What does society want from you? What do they want from you? They want you to turn in work. They want you to complete assignments. That's what they want from you. And so it's like, I could have just written, like, I could have not even looked it up. What do you like about the moon? I just think off the top of my head, oh, it has craters, and it comes out at night, and it's like really shiny when the sun reflects off of it, and there's moon dust, right? There's 4 paragraphs, right? There's 4 single words. Just make up a bunch of BS. It doesn't matter. And guess what? If you can only think of 2 sentences for BS, that's your paragraph. I turn that in. And the teacher writes some passive-aggressive note like, you need to be more detailed in this part about the moon dust. It's like, I don't care. Yeah, good job, teacher. You just wasted 10 minutes of your time and some of your pen's red ink to give me advice I'm not going to follow. Like, because guess what? I already knew that, right? I'm not going to, like, wait. Why would I take this seriously? Why? That's called not taking it seriously. That's called I read the instruction and I just thought about it, and then I just started ranting about the moon on my piece of paper. Like, that's all I did. Like, some essays I would have like a paragraph that's like the whole page just me complaining about something about the prompt. And it would literally, I wouldn't be complaining about the fact that, I have to write essays or whatever, but I would just complain about, people would, maybe an essay's like, oh, what could make relationships better? Or something like that, right? And I could just like, paragraph 2, it's just like, God, you know what I hate about relationships? It's like people expect things of you, and sometimes you can't fulfill those expectations, and they don't even like tell you about the expectations, and they just expect this, and they give you this passive aggressive like dismissal when you don't do it exactly how they want, or maybe you're trying to be nice and then you do it, and and I could just go on and on, run on sentences, incomplete thoughts, questions in the middle of the paragraph, like rhetorical questions or whatever, like, and it would be fine, because guess what? It was a 3-page essay and I got 3 pages. Or it was a 3-page essay and I got 2 pages and like 4 lines on the 3rd page, and that's what I turned in, and I got an A for it. I got an A for that. So if I can get an A off of not doing what I'm supposed to be doing, then you guys can at least pull off a C. Because guess what? You have to, literally, to fail an essay, you just have to not do it. That's the only way to fail an essay. Same with math. It's like, at least the homework part, it's like, oh, You wrote numbers on the piece of paper. A for effort, right? That's all school is A for effort. Oh my god. God, high school was so stupid. Oh my god. I could go on for hours about high school. But yeah, no, it was cool. I mean, like, but yeah, no. So all of that derives from me not taking it seriously. And the thing is, I wish like I would have been able to better manage my time. If I had gone home and then just popped open the essay and then said like, and then just told myself out loud, I do not care about the quality of this essay, then I would have been able to finish it in 15 minutes. I would have been able to write a 2-page essay in 15 minutes. Double spaced, MLA format, blah, 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 right? I got really good at doing MLA format because that's the only part of the essay I actually had to think about. Unbelievably, so. But, yeah. I just... The whole... How long have I been going? Oh my god, it's almost... I mean, I'll cut it short in a minute here, guys, but... Yeah, just... The whole mindset you gotta take with any situation, right? I did it for high school, I did it for college, you know. I did it for essays in high school. I still took school way too seriously. I really shouldn't have. I feel like I lost a lot of precious time because I took high school seriously. But whatever, right? I could have dropped out of my advanced classes. I could have, you know, this or that or whatever. Even if I got held back, it wouldn't have mattered. Right? You guys know that special needs kids are graduating high school? Like my sister, for example, right? And I'm not gonna talk mean about my sister. These are just facts, and you know we've all accepted it, and she's still a cool person, right? My sister has Down syndrome. She's in her 20s right now, right? She reads at a second grade level. There are a lot of, like, if I showed her like a web page on Reddit, she would probably be able to read like maybe 10% of the words on that page properly. So, and then as far as math goes, she can't do any more than add or subtract. Right? She doesn't know her times tables or anything like that. So they gave her the high school diploma. And it's not even a specialized high school diploma for special needs kids or whatever. No, they gave her the regular diploma, right? They gave her the same diploma that I got for completing high school. So if they're giving special needs kids who there's no way my sister would have, you know, been able to do the work for even one of my high school courses, even one of my middle school courses, and yet they still gave her the high school diploma. But why did they do that? Why are they giving out high school diplomas to kids who aren't able to do high school work? Because they don't care. Because the only thing about high school is compliance. And so what they'll do is the only thing about high school is following instructions, is obeying orders or whatever. So as long as you attend class and you take their stupid tests or whatever, then they'll put you in a course, they'll put you in high school courses that, you know, that do, you know, that fit your capabilities. Whether that's a special needs class, whether that's repeating Algebra 1 4 years in a row, like I saw a lot of my classmates doing, which I couldn't believe, but I mean, I guess, whatever, everyone has their strengths. I don't care. But yeah, whether it's that, whether like maybe like you got pregnant, right, and you have to take care of the kid most of the time, so you don't have time for homework, right, they'll still give you your high school diploma, because all that they care about is that you tried considering your situation. But the thing is, you don't even have to try. That's the whole thing about it. They'll say, oh well, you tried, oh well, your circumstance, blah blah blah, right? You don't even have to try. Just don't take it seriously. Just get knocked down to, and I mean, this is what I should have done. Just get knocked down to a level that that you're comfortable at, and then just don't take it seriously. Right? Still show up to school every day, right? The only way you can get held back in high school is by being absent all the time. But even then, it has to be being absent by your own choice with no excuse for it, right? So like if you're if like a relative died, or if you moved, or if you like let's say you left the country, or if you went to the hospital, or yada yada, right? They'll still let you pass. They'll be like, here you go, whatever, right? So it's just a matter of like how seriously they take your situation. And I feel like things are, if you're having a bad situation, then it's just poor placement in high school. Like if the workload's too much or whatever, then it's just poor placement, right? You're not in the courses that you're supposed to be in. But all of that is beside the point. The main point of this is, again, don't take it seriously. Whatever crappy situation you're in, don't take it seriously. If you have a lot of work to do, just don't do it, right? Or not just don't do it, but just do it so half-assedly, like literally spend like 5 minutes just filling it out, right? With correct answers? No. Just put down what you think the correct answer is. Whatever the first thought that comes to your mind when you read the question, just write it down. Boom. Like apply to all subjects. Apply to math. It could apply to work, right? That's what I do. When I work a job, literally, like this is what you have to do when you work a job. When you have, because I have anxiety, right? My anxiety isn't like through the roof or anything, but it's still pretty prevalent. And it's taken me my whole dang life to get to cope with my anxiety. But what I do because the way my mind works is that I second guess myself so much, and I'm not sure what to do in any situation. I'm not sure what's the right thing to do. I'm not sure what the correct answer is. Whatever, right? And so through working, what I've learned, and I think people with anxiety, I think this is the hardest thing that people with anxiety face, is working because of this problem, because of the fact that they're afraid of screwing up. They're afraid of doing the incorrect thing because they don't think they know what the correct thing to do is. And this applies to work. This applies to relationships. This applies to school. This applies to, everything, right? People with anxiety in this sense, right? There's different kinds of anxiety, but people with anxiety, like what I have, I'm afraid I don't know the correct answer, and because I've never tried this out before, right? Because this is the first time I'm being asked. And so I haven't thought about it yet. I haven't practiced this yet, right? And so what I do at a job is that what I what do I do? Trying to think. Yeah, I look at a problem. First thing that comes to my mind, I just do it. And the thing is, it works. It works surprisingly well. Because guess what? Just like with the whole school thing, just like what I should have done during high school, in the working world it's the same thing. They don't care that you did it properly. They don't care that it's the right way. All that they care about is that you're working. I can get a paycheck just for standing around, as long as I exist in my job, as long as I exist in the position, and I'm willing to perform actions. That's the literal bare minimum. I'm willing to perform actions at my workplace. That's all that a job requires. Obviously with like a career or whatever, it's a little different, but with basic jobs, you're willing to perform actions at the workplace. That's what they pay you for. Doesn't matter how well you did your job. No. Doesn't matter that I overcooked all of the cheeseburgers at McDonald's as when I was working as a cook. No, it doesn't. Doesn't matter that, that I screw up every single order when I'm a cashier at Dunkin' Donuts. No, it does not matter. It doesn't matter, that I don't know. It doesn't matter that I didn't bag things properly at the grocery store and I put the eggs at the bottom of the people's grocery bags. No, it does not matter. You would think it matters. You would think that, oh, I got to do a good job, otherwise I'm a blah blah blah. No, 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 no. They're not going to replace you. They're not even going to criticize you for it. They're just going to say, oh, well, the correct way to do it is this way. And then you can pretty much just choose whether or not to follow that advice. You can try it. If they're still standing around watching, you can try it, right? Oh, maybe I'll put the eggs on the top instead. Or maybe I'll misinterpret your advice and get an entirely separate bag and put just the eggs in that bag, so that I just don't screw this up, right? There you go. I don't care that we're in a deficit of like minus 1,000 grocery bags because I keep separating the eggs from everything else. I'm solving the problem, right? Is it the worst solution possible? Yeah, it is. But I am at a workplace willing to perform actions. Same with school. You are at the school place willing to perform, willing to sit and not be a disturbance and kind of maybe try to do the homework. Yeah. Then yeah, you pass. High school diploma. Go to college. Do the same thing in college. See, that's the thing. College is a completely different experience because college takes away the whole compliance and following directions thing, and it just focuses on like the raw learning. But school doesn't teach you how to learn, so that didn't really work out for me, at least. But I don't care. But yeah, no. Life is a lot easier. It's not super easy, but it's a lot easier when you don't take things seriously. And the thing is, it's good for your mental state too, right? I'm not gonna sit there and start panicking about how I'm gonna fail the next test. If I fail, I fail, right? Whatever. Why do I care? If I fail enough tests, maybe they'll put me in an easier class. Maybe senior year I can go to freshman year English. Oh boy, that would have been great. Maybe I can drop out of my calculus class that I almost failed. I almost failed calculus. At calculus BC. The teacher got really on my case about that. He embarrassed me in front of the whole class or whatever. I cared at that point. I cared. I shouldn't have. Because I cared way too much. Luckily, I got some help out of that situation, but that was a really terrible situation. But that was a story for another time. Yeah, but the thing is, like, in life, and I've only realized this as an adult. Yeah, I've been talking for an hour now. I've only realized this as an adult, but you know, if you're in a crappy situation and you're stressing out about it, you can't take life so seriously. You can't, and it's life. It's every little micro situation that you're in life. It's like, because this is what I do. Whatever situation I'm in life, as long as the situation currently exists, then I'm able to go into the situation and I just don't take it seriously. Do I care about the awkward way that I'm like standing around or holding myself or whatever? No, I don't. Do I care about all the looks that people are giving me for being weird? No, I don't. Do I care that I inconvenienced the cashier at Del Taco by having one too many coupons and then debating about a $1 discount? This happened a couple nights ago. No, I don't care. Right? Is she gonna hate me for it? Yes, she will. Are the people standing behind me who are waiting to take their orders gonna hate me for it? Yeah, they will. Do I care? No, I do not. Because guess what? It's not serious. Life isn't serious. Why would I care about the opinion of somebody who's working at a freaking Del Taco? Well, she's not my best friend. God, if she was my best friend, then yeah, I'd care. I don't care. If the people standing behind me were friends I was trying to impress, or like maybe a girlfriend I was trying to impress or something, yeah, I would care. Because those situations would warrant my care. Because I would want to take those situations seriously. I'm not saying just give up on life. I'm saying look at your current situation, whatever it is, whether it's school or work or society pressure or whatever, right? I don't know. Whatever situation you're looking at, and think to yourself, how not seriously can I take the situation? How far can I push just simply not caring, right? And then you stop taking it seriously, and you find workarounds to compensate for that. And you can't go into a situation and change your mindset, but do it the exact same way as you would before. You can't do that, right? Even I understand that that's unrealistic. So you have to when you stop to, and this is the second part of this piece of advice. When you stop taking things seriously, when you stop taking seriously a certain situation, you have to understand what that means, and then you have to make a workaround, right? Like if I'm at work, right? Let's say I'm at work, okay? Part of working is socializing with your coworkers. I'm not gonna socialize with my coworker. Are you kidding me? No. So I'm not gonna take that part seriously. If they try to talk to me, I'll just spout whatever nonsense I have with them. Or if they try to talk to me, I'll just not talk. Am I taking the conversation with them seriously? No, I'm not. Am I taking their opinion of me seriously? No, I'm not. Do I care if my boss hates me? Not really. And obviously, with work or whatever, and because I'm a little more comfortable with that, I can play along a little bit. I'll respond when someone starts a conversation with me, but you don't have to. You really don't have to. And it's like, does the opinion of other people matter? Obviously, if it's like your boss, then yeah, probably, right? I want to be treated well at work. But if it's like coworkers that you never see, or if it's coworkers that you see at like the same time but only for a limited time and then they go away, it's like I don't care. I don't care about what they think of me. If they try to talk to me, I'll probably just ignore them. Or I'll probably just I'll probably just ignore them. That's typically how I would deal with that. So, yeah. It comes with anxiety, right? If I think that, I have to respond to this person whenever they approach me, then I'm going to start stressing out about it. Because that's my anxiety. Is that I'm going to start stressing out about it. And why would I do that? Like, why, I don't care about their opinion of me, so why should I care about continuing the conversation? Just ignore them. Just ignore them, right? People, like, I go out in public sometimes. I'll have one of my wireless earbuds in. And so somebody will, like, look at me and move their mouth. And I'll be listening to music or something. And they won't know that I have an earbud in. And so I'll see them talking to me. I'll, like, glance at them. And I'll see them speaking words. I can't hear the words. I can't hear what they're saying because my music's too loud. But they think I can hear what they're saying. And that if I don't respond, I'm just going to be ignoring them. What would an anxious person do? What would somebody who stresses out about every social interaction do in that situation? They would start mentally freaking out. And how do I know that? Because that's what I've done. I've been in that situation before, and I've mentally freaked out. I've been like, okay, they're talking directly at me. I don't know what they're saying. I have to respond though, otherwise I'm going to seem rude. And and you know they're gonna not like me or whatever, and then I have to start backing myself, or I don't have to start. This is just I've already adopted this mindset, but you know, back up and just say like, do I care? Do I care what this person thinks about me? Do I care that I'm probably ruining his day by ignoring him, right? Because it's just some stranger, right, who's just, I'm not ruining his day per se, but it's just like I'm ruining that interaction. Do I care? Do I care that I am negatively influencing somebody else? No, I do not. I do not. Because why would I take this seriously? Why would I take life seriously? So I just ignore him. I literally just ignore him. I have one ear open that's facing him. I just ignore him. Maybe he repeats himself. I still ignore him. And then he gives up. And then I have a brief thought. I'm like, man, that guy probably thinks I'm such a jackass. And then I continue to listen to my music. And then if the anxiety is still welling up inside of me, then I like force myself to think about something else. I force myself to think about, okay, what am I going to do after this situation, right? After like I'm in Del Taco, for example. I just think once I get my food, I'm going to ride home, and then I'm going to start playing my video games, and then I start thinking about the video game. And I'm like, man, Chimes of Midgard's great, you know, I wish, you know, and I start thinking about the pros and cons of the game, you know, what's right and wrong, or what's wrong about it, and I start complaining about that in my head, right? I fill my head with like other negative thoughts about stuff that like I don't necessarily like, that doesn't affect me, I guess. And I mean, it's this mental hurdle you gotta get over, but what was the point? This was part 2 to something. Just, you know, like, I just keep going on. Oh my gosh. But yeah, just, you stop caring, and then you put it into practice, right? Normally I would take out my ear, you know, a rational person would take out their earbud and then, you know, hold it so subtly but so obviously that it's like, okay, I took out something, you know, I was listening to music, and then I say, I'm sorry, you know, what did you say? Right? In my situation, that's what you would say, right? And that'd be the completely rational thing to say. I don't care. Why am I taking this so seriously? Why am I assigning all of this effort to thinking about what I should be doing to not be rude? Why am I putting in the effort for this? Is this guy ever going to see me again? No. Is he going to even think about this interaction, you know, tomorrow? No, he's not. He's not going to remember my face. I don't remember the face of people who talk to me. Are you kidding me? I only remember the face of people I care about. Which, at this point in my life, is like one person. And that's me. No. No, there's a few people. But, like people I have, like, actual relationships with or whatever, right? That's what I mean by that. But I don't know why I felt the need to clarify that. Anyway. Like, people don't realize this, but you can choose who to let into your life or not. And then once you've made that conscious choice, then you can decide, okay, so if this person who I'm not letting into my life comes up to talk to me, it's okay to ignore them. It's okay to just sit there and be silent. And yeah, if it's somebody that you see frequently, it's gonna be pretty tough. It's gonna be this really big hurdle to go over, and you're gonna physically feel the awkwardness, but eventually, so you're looking long term here, right? You know, as far as like social anxiety goes, you're looking long term here. The long term solution to this is, the long term consequence to this is that nobody bothers you, right? I'm at work, my coworkers try to talk to me, I say something stupid and autistic to them, and you know that repeats itself a few times, and then they just stop talking to me, right? I got in a situation at my last job where like the whole first month was just people just like talking to me and like wanting to have conversation. I can't keep up with these conversations, right? And this was at a point in my life where like it didn't matter to me talking to people or not, but I can't keep up with these conversations. And so then he eventually just stopped talking to me. And I'm like, oh, thank God. Right? I felt the physical awkwardness for like that first month or so. But then after that, they stopped talking to me. And it was great because now now I can eat alone at lunch. Now I don't have to interact with them whenever they walk in the room. Now, this and that or whatever, right? It's great. Because I've set this precedent for myself. I'm the coworker who always keeps to himself, who eats lunch alone, and who doesn't socialize with anyone. Fantastic. Do I still exist? Yeah, I do. Do they sometimes forget about me? Yeah, they do. Exactly what I want, right? Exactly what I want. And that's from not taking it seriously. And I know if I went to like another job, I would probably do the same thing, where is don't talk to them, right? Why would I take that seriously? And the thing is, I'm not going to let it eat away at my mind either, right? Because I've told myself, I'm not taking this seriously. These aren't people I'm letting into my life. So it doesn't matter what they think about me, right? They are the equivalent of the stranger in the fast food shop. Even though I see them again, I'm just going to pretend that I never see them again, right? I know this person's name, but this is the first time I'm seeing them every single time I see them, right? That's kind of how, that's the level of unfamiliarity then that I would treat some of these people with or whatever, right? And it's not like it's a negative thing or anything. It's just like my choice, right? I just want to be left alone. They just leave me alone. And I don't directly say it, right? With some people, it doesn't work when you directly say it, but you make yourself scarce. That's really the solution. Do I care that I'm making myself scarce? Do I care that people are going to comment on how I'm not there? No, right? But there comes a certain point in time where you have to have the resolve to just burn bridges, right? This person who held me in high regard will hold me in low regard now and will think less of me as a person because I'm actively avoiding them, or because I ignore every word that they say, or because I don't eat lunch with them, or whatever, right? Fantastic. And I've been in situations where it's like at previous job sites, the only place to eat would be in like the break room, small little break room or whatever. That's where all the people gather. Guess what? I don't like people. I don't want to be around people. So what do? I take my lunch and I go out onto the street, not like literally in the street, but like on the sidewalk. I leave the entire workplace complex, and I go outside and I sit on the curb, on the bumper of a spot in a parking lot. Right? I'm on the curb. I'm on the little cement line that you have there. An empty parking spot. And I'm all like scrunched up, right? Big, 6-foot guy is like all scrunched up trying to sit down on this low curb that's not meant for sitting. And I pull out my lunch. I pull out my freaking Star Wars lunch pail. And I pull out whatever food I have and I just eat it. I just eat it. And that's it. I put in my headphones and I listen to music or a YouTube video or something. And I just eat it. And I spend my entire lunch. I did this for years. I did this for literal years at work. There'd be no place to sit other than the break room. And I would just leave the entire place just to escape. So even in high school, when there would be days where I'd want to eat my lunch, so I would have to go alone. So there's the bathroom. That's a pretty obvious one, bathroom stall, right? You just got to deal with the people coming in, but You put in your headphones and you lock the stall door, right? You find the best one, you lock the door, right? And then you just got to deal with the awareness that people are there or whatever. That gets me a bit anxious. That situation gets me a bit anxious. Another solution is outside of one of the buildings, right? My high school had like a building or it had multiple buildings, so like a square of them. So I would sit like all the way outside that square, like outside in the air. And then I would sit like either on the curb there, because normally there'd be parking spaces, either on the curb or up against a wall. And I'd eat there. And then like people I would know would just walk by and just like look at me weird. It's like, I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. I'm not going to go sit at your table and socialize with you just to avoid this awkward situation, right? Because I'm not taking this seriously. I'm not taking any of this seriously. So my whole life I'm just not going to take seriously. I mean, that was back when like I was trying to avoid people or I didn't have anybody to talk to or whatever, right? So I don't know. It's just like there's I only said 2 examples. Yeah, it's just their solutions. My high school had this nice thing where I only took 5 classes during my junior year. So, and we had a 0 period. Lunch was after 4th. So what I would do is I would take classes from 0 period to 4th period, right? That's 5 periods of classes. And then lunchtime would hit, I would leave. I would just leave school. Like, just not come back. Right? Because I didn't have a class after lunch. Technically, they want you to stay in school or whatever, right? I'll just leave. Even if there was no one to, like, pick me up, I would just, like, I would go in, like, I would go across the street into, like, the grocery store parking lot. And I would sit on the curb of the sidewalk and just listen to my music for, like, 45 minutes. And I would see people who knew me walking by or whatever. I don't care, right? But I understand it's a lot easier, like, in my position, because, like, no one cared about me or whatever. So, I mean, if you have people who will bug you in that situation, then you kind of got to be creative about your hiding spots. A good hiding spot for me would be inside one of the stores. So if you're in public, go inside one of the stores and just like stand in an aisle and just pretend you're browsing, right? Whatever, right? Sometimes grocery stores have like seats and whatnot too, but I don't know. Also, like a hoodie works. Although right now it's summertime, so that wouldn't work. Just anyway, there's different solutions. You gotta adapt to your environment, right? There's different solutions, and remember, all of this is to like pursue whatever makes you comfortable, right? I have anxiety, so avoiding people makes me comfortable. You know, just sitting by myself with no one around makes me comfortable, and so, you know, whatever. But it's still. I will admit, it's still a pretty shitty situation to be in, and as like those moments where you have to do everything you can in order to make yourself comfortable, they do suck. It really does. You just gotta soldier through it. I don't know what else to say. You just soldier through it. It's so like, I don't know. I want to say it's temporary. Because it is, obviously, right? No one's stuck in the same situation forever. Well, I mean, some people are, but it still feels like a long time, right? If you have to go years and years in a situation. But you do that, you know, you whatever. Try to not take it seriously as much as you can. And then just think about what you have to look forward to, right? When you're out of that situation. I don't like working. So I don't like being in, I don't like having to go somewhere that I don't want to go. And having to spend the majority of my day at that place. But, I mean, whatever. You find ways to make the day go by. And it's, I don't know. I don't know if any of this advice was helpful to any of you. I don't know. I'm not that great at explaining stuff, I've realized. But yeah, I don't even know if anyone's really listening or whatever. So, yeah, to the people who are listening to this, I hope that advice was helpful. I hope that a little insight into what I do was helpful, or at least thought-provoking, right? You don't have to take my advice if you don't want to. You don't even have to consider what I say if you don't want to. But just it's there. Do what you will with it. I don't know. I think with most situations, as long as you stop taking it so seriously, then you're better able to cope with it. Obviously, that's not to say change what you do. I wouldn't really necessarily advocate for that, or like change your desires, right? I still want to eat alone. I still want to stay home all the time. I still want this and that or whatever. You know, don't be, you know, don't take the worries seriously. Don't take people's opinions of you seriously. Because throughout life you're going to be dealing with people's opinions. I mean, unless you can get those government benefits or whatever, then you don't have to deal with people. But hardly anyone gets those, although it is on the rise in this country, so I don't know, I can't get them, so that's the suck. But yeah, I don't know. Just, if not taking it seriously just means anything to any of you, then there you go, right? And I gave some anecdotal advice, so I'm not going to take life seriously. It's not necessarily like, it's not worth the stress, in my opinion. So you find solutions to your problems, or you find band-aids to your problems, essentially, and then just little patch-ups that will help you get by, or whatever, and then you do that. I mean, if there's a situation that you absolutely can't avoid, then probably you're going to want to actively try to change it. But like, if I go to a job and I just despise the job in its entirety, then I'm going to find a way out, right? But I know obviously certain situations aren't as easy. I mean, I've talked with people before that, like, they're not able to leave their situation or whatever, and it sucks, and I understand that from experience. But it's like, I don't know, just simply daydreaming about being out of your situation helps me cope. That helps me cope or whatever, right? Like, just even while you're in the situation, just daydreaming that you're out of it. And hey, maybe that will prevent you from taking your situation too seriously as well, because you're going to be prioritizing the daydreaming part, you know, your little fantasy world in your imagination. You're going to be fantasizing, you're going to be focusing more on that than you are on your actual situation. Because like I said, no matter what situation you guys are in, you don't actually need to perform well in it. So, in fact, in a lot of situations, you don't even need to perform. All you have to do is exist, and then you're good to go, right? Like, that's what I do in my jobs. Although my job for the next 3.5 days are pretty labor intensive, so, but I do get to work at my computer by myself, listening to music and whatnot, so that's cool. But yeah, anyway, guys, I think that's done. I don't know if like I really explained myself properly or not, but I went on way too much. It's got 1.5 hours. Yeah, jeez. I am glad though that I did stop playing the game in order to talk about this, because I can't focus on more than one thing at a time apparently. So it doesn't make me a very good streamer, but I still like doing it. So I still like streaming to you guys. Whoever's watching, the 6 of you who are the average viewers on my YouTube videos, that's yeah, if you do watch till the end. I don't know. You guys, if you guys have been watching me long enough, you probably know what my personality style is like and whatnot. So I don't think it's a bad thing. I think that, you know, everybody has their own sort of personality, and that doesn't detract from who they are, whether you're very hyper or very mellow, or whether you're, you know, whether you can't focus on things for that long, or if you're so single focused, or, you know, things like that. It doesn't detract from who you are, right? People are, I don't know, people are their desires, I believe, and not necessarily like, oh, what do you want to be, you know, what do you desire, money or love or whatever, right? And I'm not talking about those desires. I'm talking about what do you want in every single situation, right? I wake up in the morning, what do I want? Will I go for what I want? Well, I kind of have to go for what I want, right? It's like those kind of desires, right? You know, what am I going to do after I get home from work, right? You know, that's what, you know, what do I want to do, right? How will I do it? You know, things like that, right? People are defined by their desires and their actions towards those desires, I believe. So it's the way that you live your life, the way that you think about things in your life, and just, I mean, the way that you think, what you want, and how you think about it. I believe that that's what makes up a person. So I don't believe that the way that it's communicated matters or whatever. So I don't know. I don't even know what I'm talking about. I'm just saying things at this point. Yeah. So anyway, yeah, that's basically me being a narcissist saying that, hey guys, I think I'm pretty good too, even though I'm weird. I'm still cool. I'm still a cool person, right, guys? Ha ha ha. That's me doing that. So I don't know. Whatever. I'm just talking to myself anyway on this stupid stream. I'm just talking to myself. What? I've literally gone insane. I think that's the consensus here. I think I'm going to, no matter what I'm doing, as long as I'm by myself, I'm going to start talking to myself. Guys, you know, I've been like kind of commenting a little to myself on like the regular things I'm doing. Like when I don't stream and I leave my room, I'll like comment like, oh, what do I want to eat today? Or, oh, this takes so long to cook, or, oh, haha, that's funny, or, you know, things like that. Like, I'll like say those out loud as if I'm to project my thoughts onto other people, as if I'm to let other people know my thoughts or whatever. So I think I'm just gonna start commentating like my whole life at this point, like whether it's on stream or off stream. It's like, I don't know, like, if I can have a normal conversation with another human being ever again. It's not good. It's really not good. I mean, whatever. It doesn't matter, right? It's just like I just said, it's the contents of your character. It's your thoughts and your desires that define who you are, not about how you communicate them. And if I'm going insane, just talking to myself all the time, then whatever. You know, I could probably put a clip on a microphone onto my shirt collar and wire it to my phone, and I could probably live stream myself like 16 hours a day. Just every waking moment. I wake up and I'm like, oh, these bug bites itch so much. Oh, did I get all my stamina back on my phone game? Oh, I really don't want to get up, but I gotta. Like, I could just... Like... I don't know what you guys would think about that at all. Not the streaming part. I'm not gonna do that. But, just the fact that I end up talking to myself in the same sense that I talk here. I end up talking to myself. Like, not like speaking entire opinions, like ranting like this, but like commenting like how I would in a video game, right? Like, oh, I wonder if they found this yet, or whatever. Or, oh, I wonder where this spawned. You know, I say things like that. Like, oh, what can I eat for lunch? Oh, does this take a long time to cook? I don't have much time. You know, things like that. I don't know. That's just for food. I've caught myself doing it for other things too, though. So I have to I'm super self-conscious. I have to make sure no one's around to hear me, and most of the time someone is. So it's embarrassing. But yeah, I don't know. I'm weird. I'm like really weird. Oh my gosh. But yeah, I don't know. It's not a bad thing. I don't think it's a bad thing. But is it a good thing? I mean, I'm more expressive. So that's, I'm more expressive in my opinions, or in just like my thoughts. So, I mean, whatever. I know like most people don't want to hear it, right? But, I don't know. I'm kind of designing my life so that I can like coexist with someone who does care about what I have to say and what I think and whatnot, so. Right. And I also have the habit of like respond when people like mutter something. I'll like respond to it. I'll like, you know, if someone says a thought out loud, I'll normally respond to it or whatever, because I think like, oh, I don't think like, oh, they're trying to start a conversation, but I just think like, oh, that's something I can comment on, right? And they've already made, you know, signify that it's okay to talk to yourself, so, or to speak your thoughts aloud or whatever. So, I mean, more people do that than you'd think, but it's just like how frequently you do that, right? Like, I'm not walking around the house talking to myself 24/7, but whenever I have like a perplexing, whenever I have to think about something a bit, then that's when I'll start like saying it aloud.
Can I
instead.
join you?
Sorry, man. I'm just getting off right now, so this is the end of my stream. But yeah, anyway, guys, I think this is a good point to end the stream. So, guys, like I said, I will be taking the weekend off of streaming just so I can work. We'll be working long hours, so wish me luck. Yeah, and I'll see you all Monday. Between 2 and 3 is going to be the normal time, probably. But maybe I'll get, I don't know if I'll get on earlier than that. So yeah, probably between 2 and 3 is probably going to be the best bet for that, so I'm going to have to figure out how to cool off my room in the meantime. I'm probably just going to like watch stuff in the meantime or whatever, so yeah, guys, that's going to be it for me for the stream. I hope you guys enjoy the stream. I've enjoyed streaming, and I will see you all on Monday between 2 and 3 Pacific Standard Time. Bye bye, everybody. Sayonara. Take care. Everyone, you have a great night tonight. You guys get a lot of sleep, and I will see you all on Monday. I hope you all have a fantastic weekend. I hope you all do something enjoyable over the weekend. Something that makes you happy. Something that helps. Something that helps get your mind off things, Something you can immerse yourself in. That's my number one recommendation. Something to immerse yourself in. So, yeah, that's great. All right, that'd be good. But yeah, anyway, guys, that's gonna do it for me. I've been Big Pasta Gaming. You guys have been Little Pasta watching, and I will see you all Monday. Good night, everybody. Take care. I wish you all the best, and I hope to see you back Monday. Bye, everyone. Take care, everyone. Good night. I'm gonna get myself some food, and I'm supposed to start working tonight, but I don't know if I'm gonna be in the mood for that. But yeah, we'll see. I'll probably start a new show. Got a show called Golden Time. Is this called Golden Time? Yeah, Golden Time. I'm probably gonna start Golden Time tonight. So yeah, hopefully. I don't know. Maybe I'll just play my phone game. But yeah, guys, that's it for me. Big Pasta out. Good night, everybody. Have a fantastic weekend. All right, you guys better. See you, everyone. Nighty night. Take care, everyone. I wish you all well.